Okay, let's just make sure everything is working here, guys. See if everything is up and running. See what it's all looking like on this end. Sure everything is working. All right, seems like I got it all going. And I am up and running. Sick. Okay, so hopped off a bit earlier, but just really felt like pushing a little bit more. So we hopped off and finished up with the end of the main story today, guys. So we are gonna check through the side quests, make sure there's nothing super interesting that I want to show off, and then we'll probably just kind of start pushing with the DLCs. I'm gonna go through them in release order, so we'll start with Zombie Island, then Underdome, General Knox, and then end with Robolution. So as you can see, I am now able to kind of do... Sorry, it was not letting me move around on the menu. But once I get back here, so I can actually select both playthroughs now. All you have to do is actually turn in that mission to Tanis after defeating the Vault Destroyer. And then once you have that, your plot mission just gets stuck as bring the Vault Key to Tanis, and from that point on, you have the second playthrough unlocked, and you are good to go from there. But alas, we will go ahead and hop on in. I went over our gear that we have at the end of the last stream. I'll briefly just kind of show what we're using right now again, and a couple of the odds and ends that we picked up last time. We might try to use some of it. I'm not super sure how much we're gonna try to utilize it. This is where we're at proficiency wise. Pistols are at 11. And then we got SMGs at the highest for where they're at 18. Huge bonus to the accuracy and reload speed. Shotguns at 9. Combat rifles 3. Snipers are at 5. And 0 on the launchers and Iridian so far. So we are still using a double anarchy. We got a upgraded one towards the end of the last stream, just barely. A little bit better damage, quite a bit lower fire rate, but that damage is kind of where we're really worried about. We get quite a bit of fire rate from our skill tree, so we really don't need to worry about anything other than that. And it's also got a huge reload speed buff, so it's overall just kind of the damage upgrade that we care about here. We got a crux in one of our chests on the Iridian Promontory. This is one of the best shotguns in the game for just sort of powering through whatever's in front of you. This is kind of the shotgun I've been waiting to find the entire game, honestly. And then we also found a really good SNS sniper. The previous one we found that we used for a little bit, what it was missing was an accessory with an elemental to just make it perfect, and this, it has exactly that. I'd prefer shock, but explosive is also really good. So really high damage, crit bonus, good fire rate, huge mag, and then a nice elemental to it too. Then we're still using that TMP, the Cold Torment, also SNS, so it's almost 40 in the magazine. Then you got pretty good damage bonus, recoil reduction, nice fire rate. Just pretty much the same as most of the pretty solid combat rifles or support machine guns. We actually got this gearbox legendary out of one of the chests from the destroyer. It's really strong, but I don't really like using these all that much because all of the gearbox legendaries are super overtuned, and it just really doesn't feel that fun, to be honest. We picked up this Bloody Justice, also out of one of those chests. I don't really care about the gun itself. It's just a bladed revolver, so we get all of the bonuses from our proficiencies, and it's a blade. So if we want to go ahead and swap over to that melee action skill build, this gives us that option. And then this was a Iridian Lightning, which is the Iridian version of a sniper rifle. So it kind of gives us something to show off a little bit. They're kind of weak. Most of the Iridian weapons are very undertuned. They were super worried about the unlimited ammo being overpowered, so they undertuned everything about them to make up for that. So that's kind of where we're at with this. The shield's just kind of a placeholder, like we've stayed for the whole time. Just some kind of health regen to keep us going. Good recharge rate. Transfusion grenade, same thing. And then a new mercenary class mod with good quicksilver. That's for our fire rate. The high velocity, same thing. And good SMG damage bonus. Give me just a moment. Going to check on the dog really quick. Okay. I am going to take I'm going to be a little bit slow. I'm babysitting our cat while my wife takes the dog that just had surgery yesterday out. But we will still be moving along nevertheless. I am going to go ahead and equip the lightning while we do a little bit of transition here. Just to kind of show it off. Like I've said before, we are doing a couple things. Oh, actually, my bad. I meant to, we're going to go over these side missions, see if there's anything interesting, just kind of check out what's going on, if there's anything we really care to do. I just want to make sure we don't miss any really fun. Probably going to do... Okay. Wee is probably the only one I'm super worried about doing that we've missed at this point. And we'll go check on Crazy Earl to make sure if... because he's one of the few places I know I haven't picked up a quest in a while. We'll also check the vendors, just in case they got a cool legendary. Something neat we haven't seen yet. Nothing there. Probably gonna be nothing here. Oh, Justice? That could be pretty dope. Middle of Nowhere's got new stuff too. I'm not gonna go way out of the way to go check for stuff. That's just... Yeah, speak of the devil. That's really not... You know, like I said, the goal is not completionist 100% on this. I just want to make sure I give anyone that hasn't ever played these games a really good shot at understanding.
Need to find some ammo.
So as you see, these are really neat. It's just the recharge rate isn't that great. It just really doesn't stack up when you compare it to like any other weapon in the same kind of class. And that's why we don't really worry about the Iridian guns for the most part. You can try really hard to make them work. They just don't. They just typically don't really stand out. Yeah. Like I said, there are some legendary Iridian weapons that are in the code. They're not able to be dropped, sadly. But if you ever got into this game and wanted to check it out, there's a mod tool. And using that, you can actually generate some of those and get those to show up then. And they're really cool. They're really fun to play with. There's been a lot of really cool things that have been done for all of the games, honestly. Really don't expect to see anything all that interesting in any of these vendors at this point. Just like the rest of the game, it's all kind of tiered to your level and zoned. This is all gonna the corrosive crystal we'd get would be like a tier 2, so we're already at tier 3. Not really much of a point. Same thing here, not worried about the XP. That claptrap though, let's see how they handled the inventory upgrade past 42 in this game. So this one's a little dumb if you try to get up to it normally, but just like all the other places, you can just skip that and just grab it through the floor. If I remember correctly, little dude doesn't actually lead you to anything on this one. I could be wrong. Really not gonna lose sleep over it though. So that's the side that we need to be on. Since I'm just sprinting around, I'm kind of losing a little bit of my way, but it is what it is, no big deal. Nice to see some of you guys in here. We just finished up the game earlier today, so we're doing this side quest because I said that we were 100% gonna do it previously, and I just kind of passed it up. This is the Wee Wee, the King Wee Wee side quest. What is up with the stuttering? Wow. But the whole purpose is we're just catching a couple of these little side quests. Just trying to get a couple little things buttoned up to finish up the main game. I don't want to leave too much unfinished before I head off to finish the DLC up. So this is the man himself in all his majesty, King Wee Wee. And his super booster. I mean, that's all. That's all we were here for. It's a little bit of a letdown, but it's always fun to come mess with him. Wee Wee's super booster is an incredibly strong shield though to grab whenever you are kind of on level for it.
Let's see what we've got.
And honestly, even at level 16, it would still be a solid shield for me at the level I'm at now, 36. If I didn't have... Dude, why is this area stuttering so bad?
Get out of here,
This is insane. Yeah, I gotta get out of here. I'm not even worried about that chest. But so we're gonna hop straight into the Zombie Island DLC. I've said it before. The goal here is not to like completionist all of the DLCs for sure. The chief offender is Moxie's. Like I'm not putting all that time in. So we're not doing like all of the brains. We're not doing on Robolution. We're not collecting all of the parts. Yeah, dude. I might reset the game here in a second. Just see if that's what's going on with some of the stuttering. But either way.
Hello! Crazy Earl has more jobs he'd like
Oh, yep. Gotta go check Nowhere and Earl. Okay, yep. I'm definitely gonna reset the game really quick as soon as I get back to New Haven. Turn this quest in. It's probably got a little bit of the little bit to do with the fact that there's so many enemies, which is definitely odd. I'm surprised. A little ridiculous with the remaster not being able to handle that, but so be it. You get the spy for completing Wee Wee's mission. The spy's okay. I really wouldn't say I recommend it all that much. Yeah, okay, 42. Yeah, sorry. I wasn't at 42, but there's our 42. While I'm here, let's compare. So, a big chunk upgrade, more Quicksilver, and high velocity. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So, this is our big upgrade class mod. Yeah. Yeah, Wee Wee's just ain't gonna cut it, probably. The mugshots, probably, although good, I just don't really care, to be honest. So I'm probably gonna hawk that. I am resetting the game after this. I don't know about you guys, but that definitely sounded. It sounded like he was saying something there. I'm gonna close. Okay, sorry about that. So, while you're in here, though, if you don't mind dropping a follow on the stream if you're not already. I also have a YouTube under the same name, Nerd with No Land. If you don't mind dropping a subscribe over there and checking out the videos I put up there. So far, it's only VODs from this stream or from this Twitch. I do plan on putting up exclusive content over there that will be Borderlands related as well as other stuff in the future. But that would all be greatly appreciated. Alright, cool. Nope. Stop trying to put me in playthrough 2. Hopefully we can dodge some of those issues. go hit up a few little. Okay, we gotta hit Crazy Earl and Middle of Nowhere. I didn't check this out earlier. Just for some reason didn't think to.
Oh! Crazy Earl has more jobs he'd like that chump Vault Hunter to do.
Would it kill Crazy Earl to really,
What you
talk to
want?
me like he likes me? Especially when he wants me to go do something as important as rescuing his best friend. Yeah, we probably won't go do that though. And the main reason I'm grabbing these is more so just to shut up Claptrap. Really just don't want to hear him telling us to go get these quests anymore. I can't think of any side quests that are gonna pop up that I'm really that excited about or worked up over. Yeah, just another scavenger hunt. Beats 14 fire rate. Fun. For a second I thought that was bladed. That would have been kind of neat. Alright, so, since we are just about good to go, so I could go full down here. That'd be 20, then I'd have just enough to put one in one of these. Yeah, we could definitely go for that phase walk build here shortly. I definitely think that's coming up here shortly. Like I said, if I could find me a single bladed weapon that is better than just a 100 bonus, I think I'm there. That's kind of my I think that's my one kind of thing at this point. Jacob's Cove. So, we're going to get a little opening scene, sort of like what we got with Marcus.
It was a dark and stormy night. Sheesh. On a distant corner of Pandora, where few men dare to tread. With the journey to find the elusive vault behind them, our fearless adventurers set off into the trees of...
What's a tree?
Oh, for the angel's sake. It's a plant that grows out of the ground really tall.
Like this?
No more interruptions. So, they set out into the trees of Jacob's Cove, a land very much ravaged and forgotten by time. It was here that the scientist Dr. Nate, who is totally not Dr. Zed from the last story though, tried to help all of mankind, but ultimately caused very bad shit.
That's a swear.
Dude made zombies, okay? You're not the police of me. Pay attention. Okay. So some bad crap was happening. And it got really spooky. And this is where our story begins.
Is any of this going to be true?
Yes. Probably a lot of it. You're adopted.
Marcus is a very important storyteller, and you shouldn't interrupt him. That's the key takeaway from this. The big things are, yeah, did you notice did you notice any trees at all in the entire main game? Think. Please tell me. And no, the giant flowers from the Green Thumb mission don't count. Those were flowers, not trees.
Greetings, misinformed zombie fodder. I am not affiliated with the Jacobs Corporation, but they've hacked me to tell people like you that they would appreciate some assistance with the overwhelming situation with the living impaired. I should warn you, though, that they'll suck your brain out of your cranial cavity like a crappuccino if you get too close. If you'd still like to help, I suggest you turn on the town's defenses. Otherwise, crappuccino. Toodles!
Yep, and he just goes to hide in a little cave. You can kind of yeet down there and go that way to get over. Or you can do it the intended way. Actually, go with it. Let's see. Can you still do it the fun way? Nope. Okay, so they just don't like fun anymore. The zombies, so this DLC is pretty rough in the sense of there's a lot of enemy density, so you will run into large swarms. They're not difficult enemies typically, but these guys swarm heavily. So this is the brains. You can just see the dots on the little map up top.
I'm really good at...
These guys literally just come out of everywhere. And there's quite a few survival sections throughout this game, or throughout the missions. So we're just turning on the town's defenses so they can defend themselves.
That was intense. I'm sure glad
A little bit of anti-Jacobs family estate. Information.
The town should be safe for now, but if you're really going to solve the zombie infestation, you're gonna need to talk to Dr. Ned. He's been trying to fix the problem, and I'm sure he can use
Pretty
a
nice
hand.
bruiser.
I'll open the waterfront gate so you can be on your way. Let's go!
Just to kind of put into perspective, we're at 56 times 4, so that's still, you know, just about half of the damage output we're doing. A little bit better fire rate, but about half of what we're doing. And that's pretty good damage. So if you look now, you can see that these are essentially just repurposed models of Mordecai's. These are repurposed models from Mordecai's action skill. What is going on here, guys?
Shields and healing, that's what I'm feeling.
Let's go ahead and meet our interesting benefactor.
Fearless Zombie Killer! New missions are available at the gym.
So there's missions. We'll grab them just because we're here. I don't really plan on us doing any side missions. Unless there's some crazy standout option. Okay, maybe Hank Reese. Okay. You might have me. I might do a couple of these.
Feel it.
So this is sort of the preemptive kind of attempt, I guess, at the Halloween
Scrap ain't enough for your ailments. Visit my
feel
infirmary on
like
the water
feel
in
they went
Jacob's
for
Cove.
in the Mercenary Day or not the Mercenary, the Headhunter packs we got with Borderlands 2. Man, I might need to I have no idea, guys. I might need to reset the entire Xbox or something. Just because of how it's behaving. I don't know. Not really much of a point in the game running terribly. You definitely get the feeling of being like swarmed when you're playing this DLC, man. Okay, see, perfect. I wanted a 200% blade. Ideally, there's a couple blades that can be a bit higher. Jesus. See, if that magazine was bigger, that would just be ridiculous. But that's perfect. As a gun, that's significantly better, but I care about the blade. And that being the case, I'm gonna go ahead and drop that. And that's probably gonna turn into kind of my go-to, most likely. I guess I gotta do the, since I'm already here, I'll do this mission. Noticing, starting to get quite a few extra holes in the giant pumpkin head. And he's also quite a bit tankier than other like unique enemies that we've dealt with. But not like anything all that difficult. And just a pretty good sniper, but nothing that we're really gonna write home about. I'm actually going to throw that in my top slot to make life a little bit easier. Gonna save quit just to get back a little bit easier. And then what I'm gonna do is actually I'm going to try and just gonna quickly okay. Just checking if we are back. Like I said, sorry about that, guys. Was having to do a little bit of hello? Yep. Okay. Sorry about that. Like I said, was having to do a little bit of reset, just trying to get everything running as good as it should be on my end. Sorry for any issues. Had to restart the entire console on my side of things. So we will get right back into that. We were in the middle of the Jacob's Cove Zombie Island of Dr. Ned DLC. But yeah, to get back into that. So because of all of that, I do think we're going to go ahead and actually swap builds a little bit, just because we can. I think it'll be a little bit more fun just to change it up. So we're still going to go full Slayer, max hit and run, full blackout, and we're actually going to get our capstone over here now, phase strike. It would be nice to be able to go into this tree and get, you know, Radiance, Spark would be cool, and then go all the way down to Phoenix. We're not going to worry about that, though. It's a little bit more advantageous for us to actually go into this side of the tree and go for the striking. Dramatic entrance is really nice since we are going to be popping in and out of our action skill quite a bit, but Inner Glow just for a little bit more overall kind of safety. Girl Power is pretty good for the health, or what is it, sustain, sorry. But we're actually going to grab Hard to Get. Just flat 3 seconds for each skill point is super good. That puts us at a total of 15-second cooldown. We started off with 36 seconds, so dropping that to half, plus having Blackout over here, every kill drops it another 6 seconds. If it's working as intended, we should be able to literally always have this, plus the massive bonuses from having a bladed weapon here with our capstone on the other tree. We should be able to get a kill every time and pretty much just pop in and out of phase walk constantly. So that definitely is gonna work. Whenever you get hit by the zombies, you get slowed. That's what you're seeing there. They're kind of sucking all of your momentum away. So yeah, this is already gonna work. And as I get the more skill points into that, skill, it's only going to get better. And this also doesn't stop us from using all of the guns we already have that work incredibly well on their own.
Hey, I pooped right where you're standing.
That's great, Claptrap. That's good. You know, it's the little things like a Claptrap just really making your day. Okay, so from that we're gonna go and hang out with Ned, since he wasn't at his actual clinic. So, if this isn't your first time watching Borderlands or playing a Borderlands game, and what is your favorite game in the series? Head and take over to Ensign. They reacted to the notification that got sent. So, just like with a few other things, we are just kind of heading around to meet up with the man of the hour. In this case, it is, in fact, Ned. Which does require a bit of travel. Specifically going all over Hell's Half Acre. Quite literally in this case, but it ain't too bad. So this is our first time interacting with one of the coolest enemies in this one. The Loot Goon. So the Loot Goon are a giant angry Frankenstein-looking enemy that for whatever reason has a red chest attached to him. difference on the fire rate of this one now that we have no more quicksilver or high velocity. Yeah, no, it was quicksilver.
Yes, feel it.
But there we go. Got our first loot goon down. I mean, that's a pretty solid machine gun, though. Nothing all that impressive though, aside from that aspect of it.
Sweet, you made it all the way here alive. I'll get the lift down. But it'll probably take a bit to crank the bastard all the way
So,
to you.
that is
Probably
the
want to shoot any of those
lift we are waiting
skull
on.
that trottle in.
You could almost think he's trying to kill us.
Hang on, then. Going as fast as these old hands want to go.
When you really think about it, don't it seem kind of odd the way he's almost intentionally making this take a long time?
Come on. Don't act like you've never had to wait on a hand-cranked elevator during a zombie outbreak before. Jeez.
So got hit
I'm
with
getting there. Keep your shirt on.
got hit with fast bleed out there. That is pretty much all on me for just trying to purposely do melee there only.
And just let go.
I did swap over to this
I'll get
build
you. Hang
intentionally
on.
trying to do something a little different. The better play is obviously to stick with the gun unit build, but it's really not that bad. Getting a crux in the promontory earlier was also just a huge kind of bonus that makes life a lot easier. But no big deal
I
either
can
way,
get
guys.
This thing down there to you.
The ninja zombies are such a pain to deal with, man. They just absolutely launch. We're just about already to the point where like we're getting
Get on the damn thing.
pretty much instant action skills back.
No end to my power.
I'd say probably only one or two more levels and we'll be pretty much always there.
I probably went about this all the wrong way. I'm a doctor. I make people better. I just wanted everyone to be okay. I made the zombies. I was never as good as my totally not made up brother Zed, and we're totally different people. I need a drink.
Choose Dr. Ned before you're...
I mean, I feel like he's helping. probably just a bit better than what we are using right now. So we swap over to that just to kind of guarantee that we can keep using. We can still swap over back to our mercenary comm whenever need be. Because obviously we still really like this comm and we still love the double anarchy we have. But it's kind of nice to be able to use this right now and for the time being while we're trying to make the melee build mixed with our action skill just kind of permanently being up work. So that's kind of why we're doing this right now. Yeah. Yeah, we love Ned. Right, guys? All the real homies love Ned.
Be mine.
Kind of a lame launcher to get right there, but better than nothing. Nice little hop around that. It's not really a skip so much as I'm pretty sure that's the intended way. Almost don't really understand why they would even make put a wall there in the first place, like trying to stop you. Feels like too little of an effort to even call it half-hearted. Almost like they kind of wanted you to do it, but wanted to do just enough to make a couple people think they shouldn't.
Fearless Zombie Killer! New missions are available at the Jacob's Cove bounty board.
So you got Deadhaven.
Dearest Anna, I've been noticing some strange things at the mill of late. Many workers seem to be falling very ill. What is strange is that we all had our checkups just last week and were given a clean bill of health and a vitamin from the company's physician, Dr. Ned. He's doing everything in his power, but there have been some deaths.
If you notice here, those eggs are even called Bloodwing eggs. They're not being called corpse eater eggs. They're being called Bloodwing eggs. The game's even kind of forgetting to distinguish the difference there. I go back to the town, I'll turn that in, but definitely not worried about doing it on my own right this second. Super secret entrance.
Choose Dr. Ned before you're undead.
Doing that reset was definitely the move. Was able to really kind of set us up for success there. So we got our wonderful manor estate over here with built-in invisible walls, so you can't do any fun shenanigans. I mean, yes, I can just, you know, come this way, but this is the man himself. Look at that hat. Look at him. Almost looks so good you don't even want to deal with him. I mean, gonna in a single hit. Hobby. It ain't that hard. Yeah, phase strike is a very strong skill once you start like mixing in a bladed weapon with it. Just goes completely busted, dude. Starts getting to the point where you don't really need the whole gun side of things. Much more of a just kind of there. For the same reason I said before, guys, we are just trying to kind of show off the main stuff of these DLCs. We're not under a time crunch now to finish the games, and I'd like to not get to that point. I don't think we will, but I definitely don't want us to get that far. I'd like to keep us well ahead of this curve, and hopefully not get to a point where that's a worry.
Fearless Zombie Killer! New missions are available at the Jacob's Cove bounty board.
No. I do have a friend that talked about wanting to maybe join me for the Borderlands 2 playthrough coming up. Whether he's actually there for the entire playthrough every day, that'll be, be determined. He might just kind of pop in and out as he's having fun. We'll see. I don't expect everyone's life to revolve around me. And I am also kind of...
Get me the hell out of here! We have precious little time! Before you go off and help that lying mobile
Why is he...
You'll want to hear this. Dr. Nate is not who you think he is. And he's about as trustworthy as my dog I put down for being untrustworthy. Whoa!
Yeah. Surprise, surprise. The good doctor that left us down there while he just kind of did his thing might not be trustworthy.
Whoa! Whoa! Ooh, where'd that come from? Gotcha! Who boy? Hey! Whoa! Whoa! Just kidding around here. Just kidding around. Feel free to forget everything I just... This is all true, but don't take my word for it. Look for yourself. Take the boat tied to the pier to the lab on the other side. You'll find a door in the town that will require a special knock. I love special knocks. Whoa! I'm possessed. The knock sounds like this. Now go and leave this robot for the skags. Don't turn your back on me unless you never want to turn your back on anything ever again. Wait, that was a crap threat.
I am Atlas, and you too can see what it feels like to hold
A new
the
double
power of the
anarchy.
gods in your hands.
Okay, I'm saying now. No more evil, no Fearless Zombie Killer. New missions are available at the Jacob's Cove bounty board.
You always gotta grab it. Yeah, we'll have that in a couple levels, and I mean, we'll be there in just a few minutes, pretty much. As you guys can see, once the game kind of starts rolling, levels really just picked up. I don't think we've had any issues with levels since we left. Honestly, after Sledge at all, I don't think we've ever been anything except for on level at worst. So it kind of...
Choose Dr. Ned before you're undead.
It shows for itself there. At least he's got flowers. It's just like Old Haven. Come on. You love Old Haven. All my homies love Old Haven. Yep, well, he did what he wanted to, that's for sure. You can definitely let him know. Mission accomplished, that's for sure.
Shields and heat. That's what I'm thinking.
Fast recharge. Cooldown. Thermal power might be. Quick health regen.
Do me a favor. Would you buy first aid so that I won't have to fix you up later?
Okay, this is gonna be hard to say. So, one of my reanimated corpses sorta ate Bill today. And by sorta, I mean he's now crapping his bones in the yard. The good news is he's already paid me rent, and I don't have to listen to him bitch about toenail clippings that totally weren't even mine. Not to mention the popcorn shenanigans. Consider this my solemn promise to begin attempting evil for the sake of profit from this point on. My brother, who isn't even the same as me in disguise, would never support me in this. I hope no one ever finds these logs and incriminates me to my employer, Jacobs, because that would probably set off a whole chain of events where I have to try and kill them with my horrific creations. Oh well. Greetings, loyal Nedcast viewership. Now in the third week of my clinical trials with corpse reanimation. The skin cells have reacted well to the treatment, but the bodies themselves seem to have uncontrollable hunger. Right now, it seems all they crave is raisins and bran muffins. But I fear with strength applied to the cell reanimation, their hunger will grow much stronger and possibly dangerous. Fear not, I will trudge forward unhindered by the possible destruction of mankind. Am I mad? Probably. But at least I don't make popcorn when people are trying to work. Testing. This is the first official entry of my, Dr. Ned's Scientific Discovery Journal. My ongoing mission to extend the lives of those who have already passed. We must remain vigilant in our... Bill, are you making popcorn? What did we talk about? Dude, we just talked about this. Where was I? Saving the human race from the stale clinches of death. Sounds like a kicking party. Is that how the kids are saying it? Kicking? Anyway, here ends my first official journal entry.
Okay, we may have listened to those out of order, but you get the whole point. Is he started off not being a bad guy with it, and very quickly it went down the shitter. Badass Frankenstein. Okay, so in the interest of not going right back down, I'm gonna grab this save station. You can shoot the barrels that he launches at you. Obviously, that's not always as easy as it sounds. Completely understand.
Yes, feel it.
Oh, the torso. That's what was getting me. Okay, that explains what I was stuck on. Doesn't make it less frustrating, but at least explains it. It's just a white. I shouldn't really focus on it all that much. Guess I'll just loop on over this way. I mean, since I'm here, might as well check. Looks like a big old nothing sandwich.
Reorienting satellite dish. Please commence cowering in terror from zombie presence. Dish positioned, or at least close enough. Transmission commencing on 56K connection. Please wait.
Close enough. That's all that we care about, bud.
Transmission received. Thank you for using our state-of-the-art interstellar science magician to send your message.
Science magician. Oh, there we go.
Warm and friendly thank you for informing us of Dr. Ned's malfeasance. Money has been wired to your account as a show of gratification. Your nonverbal acceptance of this tender enters you into a contractual obligation as an employee of the Jacobs Corporation, and you now need to return to Jacobs Cove and await further instructions under duress of termination. Like, we'll kill you. We've sent a contact to meet you there. Get moving.
So we'll meet other members of Jacobs Corporation later in this series that never really make much mention of this, which is kind of funny. Especially when you think about how we were directly told that, because these are the, you know, the original Vault Hunters that were told this. Yeah, these are really popular people that were just threatened by the Jacobs. This is so cool, man. You know, we get to say the thing, kind of. It's not quite.
We see your signal and your transportation is inbound. Be sure to avoid the satellite-marked landing zone. Anything standing in that location will have its face melted off. The Jacobs Corporation would marginally regret if that face was yours.
Keep them coming!
It's the closest that you get to saying "catch a ride" in the first game here. You know, Scooter, he has his moment where he says it, but in this game, you never even get close.
Your ride hasn't been dispatched yet. I'm working to resolve the problem. Sorry about that. Have a nice day.
See what we've got.
Plant zombies are quite a bit tankier than the rest, but still, they don't really hold up all that much. Or at least not much better. I'm gonna try to snag that defiler down there.
So, funny story. I forgot to fill out TKP request form 3882, so the fleet, get this, wouldn't send out his transportation. I've taken care of that issue. Rides inbound. For real this time. Remember, a Jacobs representative will be waiting to greet you when you land.
So all that was just to get you back over here.
During this transitional period, please do not interact with the creatures in any way. Any resemblance to formerly living family members is purely coincidental, and any messaging to the contrary will be met with swift litigation. Above all, do not
So now that we are
Killer.
back,
New missions are available at the Jacob's Cove Bounty Board.
oh, gee golly whiz, yeah.
No, that's enough. That's enough. I swear. I'll never do it again. Hopefully. No more. You've been most helpful so far. We require very little more of you. A simple premeditated murder, and you'll be on your way. Easy peasy. Dr. Ned has become a liability. Take care of that liability, and we'll clean up the mess and get that mill back to working order. There's gravy and biscuits in it for you, and by that I mean gobs of money. Take care. Oh, I almost forgot. You'll need this doodad to get the drawbridge to lower. Good luck.
Yeah, so the Jacob's claptrap just upped on Ned's claptrap with multiple personality disorder, and
Shooting bullets just not cool enough for
yep,
you? Get a Maliwan and light some
you know,
people on
we got
fire.
some stuff going on. I think that's what they call in the business messy. It is. It's a little fucked up, bud. Oh jeez. Okay, grab that for sure. These guys sound angry. Just to dodge that. And to kind of help guarantee we got our cooldown back right away. Make sure we grab that extra melee kill right at the last second. Now here we are, already.
Try not to hurt your girl parts on the multitudes of minions I've set upon you.
Who needs Dr. Zed when you have Dr. Ned?
The Crimson Lance got nothing on my record.
Hey. I'm not gonna worry about nothing past that, just because I don't care quite enough.
Atlas spares no expense in making guns that
A
excel
nice
in
sniper.
every area.
Would be enough otherwise to probably get me to look at it. But not quite enough, being ours is pretty good, and that element probably makes up for the 50 damage it's missing. That skill Spark that makes the electrical damage go all around you while you're phase walking will set off pretty much all of those barrels when you're doing something like this. So you do have to be quite careful when you're exiting phase walk. Anything that's on that kind of outer rim will essentially delayed detonate and kind of come around to bite you pretty bad if you didn't end your phase walk with enough room to dodge it. Its area of effect, or if you don't move away from it. Very similar to our time with Ned and his elevator.
So it'd be more entertaining for me.
Yeah, he did. So they actually reused a couple set pieces here. You notice from the base game. You know, when I mentioned hoping they would make callbacks or kind of reuse some of the stuff, like Zane getting some kind of inheritance from his relatives. That, you know, I didn't necessarily mean just them bringing back the Thors in this kind of an instance. I would much rather them try to bring them back in a more meaningful way for that kind of purpose, but you gotta do what you gotta do, because at the root of it too, these don't even really make a ton of sense story-wise. This is all a lumber plant, mill, yard, all of the above kind of thing. Because, you know, Jacobs is all about good old-timey wood grain on their firearms. blames him. He doesn't love a nice wood grain revolver. Like wood grain scales on their revolver, I should say.
Okay, now you're just getting my dress all to Twitter. If I have to get out of bed and kill you, I sure as hell will. Yeah, I'm echo communicating from bed. So what?
Yeah, Ned's getting on our nerves a little bit, ain't he?
I could use a... Great! Now I have a... sawdust on my bullets!
Oh no, what is that? Are we now starting to notice, you know, characters coming back from the dead in some capacity? In the zombie DLC, no less. That's just crazy.
If this crap ain't enough for your ailments, visit my infirmary on the water in Jacob's Cove. Zombies trying to tear your face off. Buy a shield, and then buy an insta-heal. For when the shield inevitably goes down and you're
Well, you got me out of bed. Now I'm just pissed off. I love slippers. I love to wear them. Now I'm just gonna have to kill you. You smell like popcorn. Now I'm pissed.
Or popcorn. You gotta remember, guys, this is Ned, not Zed. Throwing quite a few of these just to kind of get them out and about, just to help keep us up. Ned's allergic to fire. Yeah, not quite.
It's not over yet.
Yeah. The cruiser's good, but... So, now that we got that, yeah, this is where he's actually got us coming to visit him. You know, it's nice and cozy. Flesh everywhere. Kind of like a butthole. Ooh, the floor is a lake of blood. So that's kind of another kind of a big point too to notice. This is probably one of the tankiest bosses you've seen at this point. Even the Destroyer took quite a bit more damage than Ned's, and it was just a way bigger crit spot than this. He does, I mean, he has a very obvious crit spot. It's just a basic head, just like any other, you know, humanoid. What we are going to make heavy use of are actually still here with this build. Would have been nice to get that, and instant bleed out kind of sucks there. Would have been able to line up one of the headshots on those couple zombies that were still there. Not too big of an issue though, in the grand scheme of things. Honestly, the worst part is having to run down this tunnel path again to actually get to him. That's just a bit annoying. He is a bit annoying to get to. And he is a very aggressive boss. Most of the bosses so far in the game, as you've noticed, just kind of passively look at you and a little bit of aggression intermittently, but once again. Sadly, I'm noticing it almost just sounds like the sound studio work for like that they did for this was literally they just turned on like a vacuum. It literally sounds like they just had a vacuum on and they recorded it from like 10 feet away, 15 feet away. I don't know if you guys can hear that and that's what y'all think, but I don't think I've ever thought of that, and I'm ever gonna unhear it now though. So I'll just crank this on, and this should be on its own enough, honestly, to just kind of melt him down. Problem is he doesn't really get hit by melee very well as he doesn't take elemental very well.
The Vault Hunters had stopped the evil Dr. Zed from...
I thought his name was Ned.
Yes, yes, whatever you say. Where was I? Oh, yes. And so, Dr. Ned was stopped. Thanks to the courageous Vault Hunters. And me.
You? That doesn't make any sense.
What? You? Bedtime, you little... Good night, dirty little orphan.
So, nice little happy quick story. Ooh, there we go. if it was bladed, I think that might actually just be perfect. That that would have actually just made this whole DLC worse. I mean, that's a nice bruiser. That's a really good machine gun. 125, 7 fire rate with an element. Mag's not quite as big as I'd like. Because we are definitely swapping off the action skill build, the following DLCs are just really not conducive. I mean, Moxie's is okay for it, but the main problem is there's so many ranged enemies. You just kind of end up, it makes it take so much longer than it needs to. Being able to deal with them at range is kind of crucial. A masher, like a good masher, is going to be really awesome for that. Yeah, all of that's really good. So we'll be swapping out the revolver and our SMG. Honestly, I'll probably be swapping out the sniper for that machine gun too. Which I can do now. And the crux is still just absolutely paving the way. Let's go ahead and get out of here though. Going the wrong way. We'll bring us back right there into a little outhouse type thing. Right on the other side of the town. Okay, so we got all the side missions picked up there. Last stop at the shop. Just to check. Doubt there's going to be anything. Super high damage. Sniper.
Just can't carry enough bullets for your favorite gun? Sounds like you need a storage tank upgrade. Supplies limited.
Okay. So got all that kind of maxed out.
Dearest Anna,
Or at least for now.
I've arrived at Jacob's Cove, and you'll be pleased to know it seems a jolly and lively old town. I know being away from you and the children will be difficult, but it's only for a few cycles. The pay is just too generous to pass up. I'll work hard here and be back to you and the girls soon. My brother will take good care of you in the meantime. Love, Hank.
Yeah, he found out why the pay was so good. we'll go ahead and respec once we get out of here and back to probably New Haven. That's probably where just go, just to get somewhere stable. I also have a really good like record of I feel like I find a ton of Malawan legendary snipers called the Volcano out of this specific machine. Super like circumstantial and like anecdotal evidence, but I just feel super especially in the remaster here, it just seems super more common, I guess. Couldn't really tell you why. It just feels like it happens, so. Okay, so we got that wrapped out, or wrapped up. So next would be Moxie. For Moxies is just a lot of killing, fighting, and that kind of jazz. Like I said, resetting to actually respec. It was fun doing the kind of over and over popping your action skill, but I don't personally think it's all that effective. I do, however, think being able to get it back is probably kind of the move for me. So I am probably going to spec into Blackout with my additional stuff just to help lower that cooldown. Because I'll probably be getting quite a few kills. It's just going to be more effective overall, I think, than getting the cutting the cooldown in half eventually with hard to get. That's a hard cap in what I'll be able to cut the cooldown by. Whereas with this, there's no limit to what I can cut the cooldown to. Enforcer, kind of the same case. High velocity is my just really hate not specking Quicksilver. I'm probably going to at least throw one in Quicksilver because the current class mod does offer, it offers 3 in it, so I at least should throw one. But now, every time I get a kill, I will be regening 7% of my shield per second for a few seconds. And I'm actually gonna stack Quicksilver instead. I think that'll probably be better. I just have some Blackout. Hopefully I can make the most of that. Any bit of that will be a huge help. And I can go ahead and swap that over. And I'm just waiting on the double anarchy then.
Atlas spares no expense in making guns that excel in every area.
Yeah, that's super quick, super snappy. That'll be great. The Crux is still going to be solid. Oh yeah, that fire rate's already cooking. And most of these are not really focusing on their element. I mean, obviously, 2 of them don't have one. The crux, that's just helping with staggering mostly. And this will be just a little icing on the cake for it. We are starting off with the Underdome now. So, just like with everything else, we will get our nice little intro here.
My first husband was a dirtbag and a cheat. My second husband was fun. I figured by then that I deserved a toy. All for myself, and that's what I got. Still wish I hadn't broken my toy. My third husband was good with numbers. And his hands. We're still friends. Kinda. We're civil. I'm looking for my fourth. You know, on the prowl. I don't know when I'll meet him or where I'll meet him. But he's out there. For now, I'll get my jollies off on bringing pain this way. Or maybe this way. And in the end, the crowd will love me for my brutality. I'll make them yearn for more and more of my pain. I'll be cruel and enjoy myself. When the thrill wears off, I'll leave and find a new toy. Until then, not too different than matrimony, come to think of it. Maybe the Colosseum is my fourth husband, in a way.
So this is Mad Moxie's Underdome. Moxie is Scooter's mother. She was married to a few people that we've met. Well, cough, cough. The third one, who was good with numbers, specifically, might have been that one. But what's really neat is this DLC introduces the bank system, which people really got excited about. So we actually now have a bank. I can put in 12 different items into this, and they're stored permanently, and I have access to always preserve them. So it gives me a really awesome, safe way to kind of hold on to whatever I need. If I just kind of like a trophy case, kind of like if I don't know what builds I'm going to do, really helps you out for kind of whatever you're trying to do. As you can see, it gets very expensive very quickly, though. I don't remember what you can max it out to, but it's a pretty good size, just about what you can get your inventory up to.
Step right up.
So it's very, very solid. You're definitely not like hurting for it, and all around pretty good. The issue with this DLC, though, is while you're here, there are a couple things going on. So the biggest being, your goal is the Underdome itself. So you are just completing rounds in these Colosseums. All of these being Helburbia, the Angelic Ruins, and the Gully. They all kind of have different themes for each one. Helburbia there. And we have Angelic Ruins. You might be able to see kind of the theme going for these. And then the Gully. So you're gonna see more beasts in one. guardians here, and more basic bandits and the like over here. The problem is, this isn't just the full thing.
Let me hear you roar! Roar for
So
me,
this is more of the direction that the circles of slaughter that we have come to know from the other games have actually turned into. Round 1, Wave 1, you know, this kind of vibe is what they've really taken a turn of. And, you know, they see their own level. All of this is very... And there will be infighting between factions and stuff like that. Yeah, probably not be using that all that much. You'll probably notice, though, there's going to be all kinds of little stuff.
The crowd is good tonight, huh? They love
So you
it
have
when
a
you finish off
respawn
a
area
wave,
up
don't
there.
they?
So these are ammo drops there. Health. More ammo.
Hey! Guess what round it is? Gun wave! I think you nailed it!
Yeah, it's not that this is really all that difficult. It's just an incredibly long process. People have speedrun the Underdome quite a few times. It's definitely not a new process on that front either. All of this can be done. It's just a matter of how incredibly long it takes. This is just proving ourselves also.
Okay, clearly I'm going to have to ratchet up the challenge on you.
Don't let this flood of flesh overcome you! The Horde Wave! And pop
This
went
does
the
give-
weasel. I like it when things pop.
Sadly,
Lilith is beating us
absolutely
down. No one can
zero
stand in her way.
XP for death. You know, it looks like you should be getting great XP during this because of everything's on level pretty much, but not really. Oh, not to mention they immediately are making kind of a nod to the previous DLC. This whole section over here is a Jacob's themed
You
area.
missed it.
Oh, snap! Is it? Could it be? The Badass Wave!
So they've, because, you know, they were already badasses at the beginning of the game. So they essentially create new variations as things evolve into the second playlist or the second playthrough, and kind of different difficulties to try and help distinguish between one, you know, so you don't think it's the same thing as just the same badass you dealt with at the beginning of the game. 'Cause otherwise, it would all kind of feel the same, is the thought process, at least. You also don't really get any drops from these guys. But you notice now that's a hulking Elder Skag. They have some things to help kind of separate. Just a little bit for you. They really want the enemies to kind of feel different, feel like it's grown for you. So you're not just kind of killing the exact same enemies again for the following, you know, 20-hour playthrough until you reach in-game where you're farming for maxed out gear.
Don't show any mercy to our next boss, Mr. Nine Toes!
You remind me of my mother. It's time I paint this body with
So we get Nine Toes, and we actually get his 2 pet skags, which is really cool. Pinky and Digit. They do both make their appearance. Sadly, we don't really get an opportunity to get level 40 Clipper from him. That'd be a lot cooler. Okay. Then we get something. Like I said, I will do all 3 of the arenas for this Prove Yourself.
Feel like a hamster? Everyone, raise the roof!
So if you were playing in co-op though, and say someone was to...
Damage will increase, but your accuracy will decrease.
Ooh,
Better get close to
well,
make
that's
it count.
just peachy. But say we were playing in co-op, and someone was to die, they would actually be spawned up there into that dome right up there, forced to spectate while the remaining players that are alive would be down here. So now they're freaky little maniacs instead of ninja psychos, bandit goons. More along that. But yeah, so you would be up there watching and just kind of forced to be along for the ride. Maniacs instead of psychos. I would say, that kind of sucks with that. That modifier's kind of painful for us with how bad our accuracy is now. But it rolls every time.
Your pistol will work great. Everything else, well, not so much.
You do kind of have to play into these challenges. Not necessarily have to, but it is heavily emphasized to work with the challenge. I'll swap over back to it. Let's just for sake of showing it, just to see like how bad it literally cuts your other damages in half. Whereas this is now just one tapping anything. I mean, it was already great. It was, but it wasn't that great, I spoke too soon. Well, at least one of those pellets missed. In the rounds after this, though, you start. So once you get to round 3, 4, 5, you are rolling all of those every single round.
Look at that little Lilith go, beating all them boys down.
Make sure you stay topped up on ammo.
Oh, I guess I could always just
Enemies
make the bad
have
guys have stronger
that-
shields, no?
That kind of sucks. Also kind of convenient. Doesn't really hurt us much. At least the forward wave. Because it's stronger shields, not giving them shields. So most of them are not going to have shields. You can get that modifier on the Angelic Room map, which is considerably worse, giving us like a Guardian. Which there's other enemies that spawn there, obviously, but Guardians spawn there. So giving any number of Guardian spawns bigger shields is absolutely just miserable. Yeah, this one just kind of sucks.
But you haven't seen the badass wave yet. Look at that little Lilith.
That was a pretty lame badass wave. I'll take it. boss wave.
She'll give you a haircut from 1,000 yards away. Please welcome Reaver.
Yeah, obviously, if the DLC gave XP for the kills, it really wouldn't be that frowned upon. But having to do all of this, and you don't even get drops for XP for any of these kills, is just abysmal feeling throughout 90% of this. Super hard to not feel kind of jaded here. Like,
Keep it coming. You're tougher than I expected.
Oh, this is so exciting! Another round! Better kill him quick. The bad guy's health will be regenerating. Your baby blues may work on me, but will they work on this?
health regen is nowhere near as bad as UVHM or OP modes in Borderlands 2. So it's honestly not really much to worry about, I would say. This is kind of a neutral modifier.
Beating all them boys down. Better dust off that rocket launcher. It's time for the rocket launcher challenge. Your rocket launcher will work great. Everything else, well, might as well not bother.
So this one we just kind of gotta suffer through it. We don't have a launcher, and even if we did, we don't have much of a way to really
He's on a roll.
keep ammo economy up for it. So ain't no way to do it. That's the old-fashioned way. This is where stuff like our comm and our proficiency really just kind of make up for whatever they throw at us. And that's just kind of what we got to be cool with. I mean, we're already doing significantly more damage than we should be.
Get your sidearms ready. It's time for the pistol challenge. Your pistol will work great. Everything else, well, not so much. There's just so many of them. What are you going to do against the hard wave? Let's see some more of that.
bit worse on the horde wave there. Trying to make sure I'm doing the best of using the pistol. Get the most out of that bonus damage, but obviously would have been perfectly fine. Just swap over, use the SMG or anything else there.
It's time for the rocket
Again,
launcher challenge.
just
Your
not gonna
rocket
worry
launcher
about
will
it.
work great. Everything else, well, might as well not bother.
Surprised we haven't gotten a lance spawn again.
Keep your eyes on Lily. She's on a roll.
Yep, we got lance this time, so kinda sucks it's the badass wave. I would really prefer avoiding lance badasses, but it looks like we really didn't get any. Oh, you can even see Lance Marines now instead of soldiers, stuff like that. Dude, I didn't get any ammo drops, it looked like. Didn't get a reroll either.
What's that? You want a hammer fight? Dodge this hammer! The mighty sledge!
Oh, sledge. Sledge is pretty easy to deal with by just stepping back and letting him not shoot you with his massive dump truck of a shotgun, as we already know what it is capable of. And don't get hit by his AoEs. Oh, gee golly. I got a couple greens and a white. They're really cooking there, boys. Yeah.
I had no idea you'd get
This was for sure
You've
the
proven far more
most
entertaining
underwhelming
than I was
DLC
here.
of this game.
Get your ass in gear! New round!
The bank was amazing and
Get your sidearms ready. It's time
beloved
for the
in
pistol
so many
challenge.
ways.
Your pistol will work great. Everything else, well, not so much. Baby.
But
You're doing so well. I
it
can't
just
stop
didn't
now.
give you any content that anyone really enjoyed doing. There just wasn't much to it.
Look at that little Lilith.
No one really enjoys this kind of a
Lilith is
thing,
beating them down. No one can stand in
especially
her
when
way.
once again, you have to remember, this is not the full DLC. It's not like there's side missions after this
Who do you love?
that are like something different here. This is the starting mission to this, to just do the baby version of all of these. There is a much more complete variation of all of these that you will see available after you do this baby version of the initial.
Sidearms ready. It's time for the pistol challenge. works great. Everything else, well, not so much. It's time for the gunway! Let's see if you can get all the way through the round. That will impress me. Your life is running out. Time is running out. Want some health back? Kill a bad guy
That's
for me and I'll
not
see what I can
super
do.
fun.
It's time for the hard way!
Probably the best way to have this modifier on though, because they are all just gonna come running straight at me. It's not like I'm gonna have to chase anyone. I'm not having to, you know, work for my health.
Legal mark. What do you want? A medal? It's just a way for crying out loud. Bad guys are quite a bit more lethal now. Enjoy.
I can't do damage if they die.
Here come the badasses. Lilith is dangerous.
Run over here, grab an ammo pack. Hopefully, be nice to pack all the way up.
You'd think they were twins. The killer duo, Bones and Bones. Lilith is getting kicked all right.
Let's go see my blues. Nope, didn't even get a blue. I mean, dude, we might actually like not get shit this whole time. Luckily, we're on the round 5 finally.
I have to hand it to you. You really worked hard out there. I can't wait to see how you handle this round. Come, my personal little road runners. Let me see those cute little feet raise some dust.
Ooh. Movement speed's always great.
You ready to get your violence on? Try this.
Pretty cake.
Oh, I guess
Once
I
you
could
start
always
getting
make the bad guys have stronger
multiple,
shields, no?
you can really start getting kind of hoed.
Hey, guess what round it is? Gunway!
Definitely trying to knock out as much of this as I can.
Look at that little Lilith go, beating all them boys
You know,
down.
definitely trying to get a good score on these. Want to get as many kills as possible. Don't want any infighting between.
Nice way.
Options. And especially in cases like that, you saw how many enemies spawn. Got to make sure I get quite a few more ammo drops in between waves. Can't just get one or two.
Bad guys are quite a bit more lethal now.
Enemies doing more damage. Kind of sucks. Horde wave time though.
Many of them. What are you going to do against the Horde wave? Another head goes boom. Lilith is dangerous.
Kind of like the other situations. Not exactly difficult by any means, but
That little Lilith go, beating all them boys down. Nicely
definitely
done. Nice
gotta
way.
kind of pay attention to what you're doing. Could go sideways pretty quick if you want. Focusing a little bit on where they're coming from. Now this badass wave, if you get the wrong modifier, could be a little bit more of a pain. Critical hits, that's easy. This is cake. This is literally just deal damage more than you're fine. Preferably not Lance would be the ideal. I don't know why I call it. I'm gonna try to drain the Warden. Makes life a little easier on me. Easy life on that front. Getting the Lance over with just because the last thing I need is an engineer to spawn or a defender, and then having to put up with a Scorpio turret behind me or something along those lines. Just because of how quickly that becomes such an annoyance. grab probably 2. I'll be alright. Against pretty much anything. Now I'm full, so don't actually care what it is, and I'll be fine. Oh, yeah, this. Doesn't have the scope. I don't think he didn't have it. The roaster has a scope on it if it's the hybrid. That one did not. So you can tell kind of just from looking at it. Let's look at my schmeckles. Oh! Come on. Get me out of here. Now, Moxie actually spitting in my mouth instead of metaphorically spitting in my mouth might be decent. See? Get you a little something. But yeah, that, as you can tell, that was miserable. There's literally nothing to that. So that was at least like a solid 20. What I started that? That took a solid 20-25 minutes maybe. And I still have 2 other full arenas for that, which unlocks something back here. Not to mention there is a full like adult version of these that is a bit more sorry, a bit more painful. Not to mention we're still not even at level cap, so you know, you also can do all of this on level cap on the second playthrough too. So out of the interest of I am gonna go do this side quest over in the Jacob's DLC that we just left. Hopefully I can do this and maybe only have to do like one other thing over there. And that'll be enough to get me Actually, we're gonna go to the salt flats and do this. I'd rather do something I can just quickly go to, hopefully farm some XP, and then maybe go go hit something else, maybe some guardians, do a run through on the promontory. Yeah, we'll probably do that if this doesn't get us there. Main thing is I'd like to hit 40, get those couple extra skill points, and be able to get start using that newer double anarchy. Pretty good damage increase for us overall. Just nice little upgrade. Hopefully, just smooth out a lot of things for us. That's probably actually an upgrade. I completely forgot how far out this is spread. This could be all over the damn place, or this could be right next to this thing. I wouldn't even be able to tell you. We're doing this one the old-fashioned way and actually having to find this stuff. Oh, natural. I mean, these are normally never too difficult to find, as you guys have seen, but especially when you know the kind of places they like to put stuff. Well, that ruined that idea. Moving around and looking, there should be at least one part over there. My guess would be one part probably right there. Just short, so. Just gotta check these couple, but it would most likely be centralized around that point. it's also almost certainly in somewhere stupid that I just haven't seen yet, even though it's right in front of me. And I know that. And it wouldn't go all the way over here, would it? It's probably like something stupid hanging on just the outside of the wall. Oh wow, that's pretty lucky. Dude. Might just have to look this one up. I don't think I remember. I don't think I remember or can find it. That is sad. It's got me. Ye have bested me. It looks like I am stupid. And blind. At the same time. I knew it had to be something, like, pretty stupid. So happy I was able to point it out and accept that there was just something stupid that I was missing. That didn't quite give me as much XP as I would have liked. That being the case, then I am gonna have to take a run from the vault through the promontory, probably. Nope. Don't want that. It tossed me into playthrough 1. Or playthrough 2. Whoopsie daisy. Which you can do the same thing I did for money in the first playthrough to buy your SDUs.
See ya next time.
You can kind of do that with going over to T-Bone again, because it bumps everything up to 50. But honestly, it's not quite worth it. It just doesn't really get you all that much accomplished. Yeah, our best bet's probably going to be to run through the promontory a couple times, if even it needs to be a couple times. I'd be willing to bet we could probably get her done in probably one good. I will check this, though, just to see if I can get lucky. You never know, man. Come on.
And honestly, what else do you need?
It didn't work out, but like if it did, it would have been really cool. If I'm able to figure out how to simply just port all of these, or like splice all of these VODs together from earlier today and from when I had to reset, I might do exactly that. Not quite sure. I'm probably going to leave the one from earlier today alone, but I'm most likely going to try to connect this one and the like 30-minute one we had where everything was kind of getting a little messed up. I just think it's a little bit better off that way. So if you come back to the vault, there's actually nothing here anymore, not even those chests. They all despawn. It's just the best spot to come so that you can kind of go straight back into the promontory and start a XP run. probably going to be kind of our best bet to go with to deal with the Sarah Guardians. Also, while we're here, I'm going to try to probably get those. And definitely swap it to shock level 4. Is a tad bit slower than I'd like XP-wise. Might actually just end up going back to Moxie's after the fact. Might use that as, might skip ahead to Nox, at least for some time, and then reapproach that at a later time. Because I'm barely really getting a noticeable chunk of XP from these guys. Reason I came here in the first place was this is a very good XP farm once you're max level and farming for other people. You can bring them through here. It's also great for your proficiencies. I mean, it's pretty good proficiency farm, even at this point, but it's a very, very highly regarded proficiency farm and XP farm in general at level 50 or in the second playthrough at whatever level you are at. So, having gone through Zombie Island and everything, I guess we've just kind of over leveled what this can really help us much with. So I guess then it probably is in our best interest to go ahead and head over to probably just T-Bone. Sorry for kind of splitting that up a little bit. I just don't want to. I don't want us to slog through the Underdome without making any sort of progress there. That can just be so much more painful than it really needs to be. Especially when we're already kind of on par with T-Bone and ready to kind of rock and roll with this.
Traveler. There are new missions available on the T-Bone Junction Bounty Board.
Friend.
Do not worry, Pandora is the 13th most important planet within our interglobal dominion. We might not spend much of our budget on you, but at least you're not on Promethea.
An Omega Sensu order has been issued for you. There will be 5 teams assembled to guarantee the objective is successful. That was the first. The Omegas are relentless and highly trained. The elite's elite. The only advantage you have is that their top operative...
Well, shoot, looks like the passenger seat's gonna have to go bye-bye to fit that bad boy in there. I'll get to work on that right now.
Excellent. Another valued customer.
Hey, you see my gun? Hey, you see my gun? Hey,
Have we seen his gun?
Hyperion asks, what good is a gun that doesn't shoot where you point? Get a gun that is
I shot
actually
him.
killer.
Too damn bad either. You see how just vastly different some of these stats are, man. It's crazy how quickly some gear can just be just completely outclassed.
Pleasure to be doing
In a world
business.
of no guarantees, you can always count on Marcus guns.
I probably will give it a shot to do the glitch I talked about earlier. Like I talked about this way earlier in the playthrough, where we used to be able to actually drop down to the floor level of the desert here with the cars. Once again, definitely has no purpose, doesn't actually accomplish anything for you, but it's a neat little thing that you can do. And if you can do it, you definitely want to do it because it's fun. One of those has a chest in it, but
I can always tell you were the resourceful type. Bring them on back and we'll get you rolling.
I don't need no damn elevator. Where I'm going, we got broken ankles.
Hey, one of them crimson bucket sluts did a number on my hand trying to get information on your secret lady friend. Now, I didn't tell him nothing, but I can't install anything right now. Give me a hand getting stuff in.
Hello, Marcos here. I've got an opportunity for you. Come see me at my place in T-Bone Junction.
So this is how you scan in, and he actually uploads a vehicle into the Catch a Ride system. What's neat is this actually stays the canon method of that for the entire series. And until you actually walk backwards to come up off of the physical object of that, you can't actually walk through this. So if I would have kept just walking straight, I'd never be able to go forward
Hey,
off
your
of
friend
that.
is hanging with Moxie to join the Fathom. Grab one of those monsters and get your ass moving.
Marcus wants you to come talk to him real quick. And they got jobs for you at the bounty board over to the right.
Don't be shy. Come right in.
So this is kind of the big task for this mission, this area here. You just kind of, all of them kind of have big swathing tasks. Zombie Island, it's doing, or my bad, collecting a bunch of brains. Underdome, it's doing the Underdome. And then here it's collecting the different cores. The cores are essentially short-term buffs you actually pick up off of some of the Lance guys that you kill. You're going to see kind of a similar feeling from that later on once you play Borderlands 2. We get that with the Tiny Tina's Dragon Keep. That's pretty much that whole system comes from this. This is where that starts.
Wow, you're not dead. Great to see you.
Just because it's another easy mission that's right here, hopefully we can knock this out. Gotta check and make sure there ain't nothing good over there. Have no legendaries drop off a random. No. Oh. Actually speaking, might as well. You can make this jump back. We just never worried about it because it wasn't really all that important to during the initial farm.
Mine and mine.
None of it's worth my time. Oh. If you take your time to make the jump, I should say, you can make the jump. If you just send it, you will not make the jump. Almost every time. Yeah, that's the one. Man.
See what we've got.
Obviously, you ain't really making it back. So, this one ain't really worth checking. Unless you really just want to try it. Shit. I got no boost off that. Okay. Yep. Nope. Nah. Oh, there's literally an invisible wall too. Okay. Yeah, I thought it'd be worth it, at least hoping to see if that might work. Pretty sure it wasn't gonna do anything, but you know. You ain't at least giving it a shot.
Decisions that will most affect your lives. Before you answer, Atlas.
I hope to see you again soon.
Oh, those things will spawn while you're driving by, also, all throughout this DLC, and just start shooting you like that, so that gets pretty annoying.
Wow, you're not dead?
By the minute.
Kind of one of those down points of this game is that you really only get 3 DLCs that have like
Just a heads up,
solid
came
gameplay.
back, set up some roadblocks in the highway. Just get your murder on, and we'll pretend nobody
But
saw
of
nothing.
those 3, I mean, there's really only like 2 really good DLCs, being this one and the Claptrap Revolution. Zombie Island's fun for a very short time. I just really, I would say I struggled with it for a long period. Also, so we've got a new car, in case, you know, you didn't realize that. That's what we were initially helping Scooter out with, is collecting the parts to upgrade it and finish this new car. Now, just to inspect this bus's goods, you know, you got to make sure they're legal. Yeah, I understand why they got robbed and shot. And they had garbage. That's a Lance truck or their Lancer. Their trucks are pretty cool, and you can actually have 4 people in them, which is really awesome. So, in this DLC, you can actually have all 4 players that are in the game in the same vehicle at the same time. Probably not really anything to worry about. So we got that shot 4 though. All the cores are kind of say temporary buff of whatever kind. So you're also going to start noticing they have a lot more types of Lance Troopers. Specifically, that really just is going to start being kind of a big deal now. This whole DLC is kind of focused on the do have the same issue as with other enemies that are able to be off of playable area. Anything they drop does end up in the void, and there is no if it's gone, it's gone, and forever a guardian. So if it does go off into the void, then let's check out that Guardian. I don't think this is really going to be game changing for us. A little more than half the damage. Really good ammo regen. That's the main thing of the Guardian. Red text, hold your ground forever. That's why I got the ammo regen. Lightning damage. I mean, it's cool. Like I said, don't really think this is probably going to be anything noteworthy for us. I'm a little too little too late. This Havoc is kind of in the same boat. It's just not good enough now. We have too much that's too much stronger. So these are lance chests. These are able to drop pearls. These are on the same. Think of these as red chests. They are the higher tier of chests. They are what you're looking for. So any chance to get a lance chest is kind of always the ideal time. Go and grab it. Hop back in our monster.
All right. This is General Knox. I don't really want to be here. This planet smells like hemorrhoids wrapped in bacon. I sent Steel to this planet to take care of this little problem, and also because, seriously, have you heard her? She talks all the time. And hello, have you met our friend the Sun? So, I guess, thanks for turning her into a meat kebab. Also, I'm gonna kill you and stuff. Cheers, mate.
Yeah, General Knox does not really seem to care all that much about his job, what he's got going on, and why he's here. Commandant Steele was much more annoying. He's just here trying to enjoy himself and enjoy being close to retirement is what it really comes across as. We're definitely not going to let that happen. Because we're a menace. Is what is the best thing I can come up with. But, here we are.
Just a quick note
So you'll
about
notice.
you ain't met her. She got a peculiar streak in her. Love the limelight, but she ain't as sketchy as she appears to be on stage. I almost forgot. She's my mom. So you treat her right, or I'll bury you where I buried Lucky. Yeah, I killed him. Don't act all surprised. I told you I was gonna do it.
He did kind of tell us. But yeah, so Moxie Scooter's mom. She's a little interesting, just gotta know how to treat her.
Got ourselves a hero here.
Want all of XP, we're actively making sure we don't kill stuff with the car more than we have to. Could have drove up and around this way, but didn't. What I was gonna say before Scooter chimed in is, so this DLC, you noticed a lot of highways, a lot of desert. There's a massive amount of driving in this DLC. Cars are a huge focal point for it. It actually introduces 3 new vehicles. We'll get introduced to those as they come about, but so driving is a huge part of it, and that's kind of there's not much fast traveling, and by much I mean there's none. Your fast traveling is your driving and your Lamborghini. It's our next team. Yes, you are. I'm happy she figured that out. Not super worried about that chest.
Mr. Shank, is that you? If it's you, I already told you your money is no good. Oh, it's you. You won't need your money here. Tiger Growl.
Yeah, she,
Hey there, sugar.
well,
Excuse the mess, but a good kidnapping is never clean. Shank busted in and took Miss Athena for a little ride. You should have seen the fight she put up. That kitty has claws. Mr. Shank is after the chunk of change that Atlas has put on Athena's pretty little face. If you want her, you'll need to do some fancy driving. Luckily, I'm just the person to help with that. Are you ready to rescue the princess? I think you can handle it. Head out to the prison. You're looking for an outcropping near the base of the plateau with a ramp nearby. My ex built it back when. I'll be in touch when we get close.
you just gotta remember, Scooter killed Lucky for this. He did that over his mom. Don't join the club. There's a very long list of members of the club. Like, don't join it.
Well, hello there.
I think we will
Hi there.
aim to
Name the
go meet
racer for one
Mr.
of
Shank.
your adventures. I've uploaded the Digistruct to the Catch a Rat system. You should be able to grab one whenever you want. Hey, be careful though. Compared to the monster, that thing might as well be a box of gravy with wheels.
So, we're in the monster, and now we can hop straight over to the racer, which is a slightly different vehicle.
Racer is a little something I had my Scootykins whip out for me. Got the extra junk in her trunk you'll need to storm the castle.
Kind of like our traditional car that we've been using this whole time. But you see the spoiler, the extra megaphone, a little bit different overall. But, she got some ass to it. The tune of being able to go a little bit. So you'll probably be able to notice that kind of difference, mostly. The racer is a bit looser to control, so it's a little harder, a little more swirly, but it is so much faster. Racer is 100% the way you have to go if you're gonna get around on this DLC. Straight into the that would have been kind of perfect. I'm gonna try to actually back up and take that again. Yeah, kind of like that.
Hi, man, what you want?
Who are you? Who makes the decisions that will most affect your lives? Before you answer, Atlas.
Now, why am I risking my neck for you? First off, I think you're cute. Second, relentless occupation of Pandora has put a real pinch on my business. When you guys started riling things up on this rock, more people came through my joint in a night than booze went through my second husband's liver. Now, the Lance control of the highway is shutting me down in a hurry. That's where you and your Chica come in.
A moment there. Had to take care of a couple things. Hit fire probes is so much better than trying to actually ADS for them. Be nice to get something a little more useful than that machine gun there. That's just really not doing it for me. I was at least a bit more hopeful of what it could do. Not to mention that reload on it. Pretty terrible. That's kind of stupid. Her booping me off the railing. That's a little absurd. Oh, just as an added comment, since we are getting to the point where money's starting to get pretty up there in terms of value.
Permission to retreat!
You do actually, like, you get money past your specific maximum. It says 9,999,999 is the max shown, but you continue accumulating money well past that. The most money you can have is I think it's the typical like integer overflow. I don't think I've ever had an issue with money in this game, with anything going over and being a problem. So for this, I'm actually just going to swap out. Hopefully, we can see a little bit more use out of at least this other one. At least get some use out of it, maybe. Maybe not a ton, but something. And there should be a lance chest over there on that other side. Yep. Right over here. Alongside with a white chest, we'll open it as well. A stinger. That's pretty good. Not super worried. Bunch of comms.
Are you about ready to get rolling?
Let's get out of here.
There is a ton to do in this specific DLC. They really went above and beyond making sure there was a never-ending just cycle of content for people. Never-ending probably being, you know, way over the top generous. It's not never ending, obviously. But there was so much that I was able to farm and really enjoy myself for an extremely long time. Okay, so this is at least a functional one. The reload's still horrid, so probably won't be used.
Please be sure you only...
one of these spots over here should be home to the best voice line in the game. If you played the game and know it, you are already 100% sure of what I'm thinking of right around this area. Time to see what the heavy guns are of the Atlas Corporation. You know, Atlas doesn't play. They don't play to lose. This is their heavy mech unit, Devastators. Atlas can outfit any of their soldiers with one of those Devastators. Remember how the floor doesn't exist? Stays true even here. Helix rocket launcher. Yeah, that's... That kind of... Good. Not very good. Not very good. Because I have no idea where I'm at. Magazine, or not magazine. Inventory-wise, off the top of my head, just kind of hoping I'm in a good spot. Force damage. That's just worse in every way. That's funny. So we're breaking into jail. The Dukes would be proud of us. And then we're gonna meet a really nice man that just there's a man named Fleece Johnson who would be, he'd probably, like, Fleece Johnson's the only man that gives Shank a run for his money. It is legally required to, whenever dropping by over here, and I do mean legally required, part of the terms of service whenever you bought the game, in whatever manner you bought the game, you agreed. Take out these guys, make it a little bit better so I can explain it, but you can just kind of run in and take care of this yourself really quick and easy. Since I want to make sure I explain everything to you guys. That'd be an upgraded sniper if needed it. Same. Jeez. They went hard on us. Well, sadly, until you get the side quest, you can't. So you guess, or I guess she lucked out this time at least. You have to come here and donate to the world's largest bullet museum. It is a museum, even though they only have one thing. That one thing is the world's largest bullet. And you obviously like bullets, because you've been using a lot of them. And that just proves it, you're a huge fan. So those are drifters. There is a boss drifter in this DLC, but it was the sort of
You should be able to see the
free.
prison now. It used to be an island in the agency. Now it's Mr. Shank's own personal male stabbing machine. That's what she said. High five! Nobody? You're looking for an outcropping west of the palace. That's going to be your ticket in.
So the drifters and the boss that we get in this game was the early attempts at kind of using them as a true boss. Then we get Deciduous, the Invincible, in Borderlands 2. So we can blame this on them. So the Dukes are going to be quite proud of missing it first try. So you can't just full send. You actually got to kind of hold back a little bit. You actually don't, if I remember correctly, you don't need any boost at all if you get the perfect setup. But my bad. It's not that you don't need any boost at all, but I think you can do it even in a monster with boost, with perfect setup. But it's okay. You're just gonna watch me mess this up for about 20 minutes because I'm absolutely gonna be terrible, even though my first attempt was almost just perfect. And then I stuffed it again. I got this. I promise I won't make y'all watch too much. There you go. Worst part is, this isn't all. There is another step to the jump. So, you got over. Oh.
You found hubby number one's house. I always thought his roof would make a great stunt ramp. Time to find out. It's showtime. When you get inside the walls, find an echo transmitter so I know you made it.
It's not the jump into the prison itself is actually hard. It's more of just mess it up.
Your only hope of getting Athena out is this little teleporter device she had. We were hit so fast at the club she didn't get a chance to use it. I can guarantee Mr. Shank has it in his possession by now. You'll need to get it from him. No doubt this is an over my dead body kind of situation for him, so don't feel bad when you have to kill him. Aim low.
I'm gonna go ahead and kind of preemptively actually sell our current anarchy. Although, you know, it's obviously kind of carrying a lot of weight for us. I don't think we're gonna just instantly die without it. Heavily down here, everything that's white looks purple to me, kinda. I don't know if that's the case for everyone. To me, it all definitely has a tint to it because of the lighting. It really just kind of throws my whole perception of it all off. Okay, but now we're on the new.
Hey, are you attempting stealth? I mean, is this what stealth looks like to you? You're on camera, by the way, and this is the first non-rerun that we've all seen in like 14 years. Chaz even made chili cheese fries. Chaz is really nice. Hey, I'm not into him. No way. And if you're looking for the girl, I can assure you she is unarmed. Shit, not that we wouldn't. I mean, we'd totally harm her. I'm thinking of harming her right now. Maybe Chaz will come too.
Yeah, they're really not beating those allegations of a bunch of gay dudes in prison, are they? Kind of along the lines of why I mentioned the wonderful artist known as Fleece Johnson, the Voodoo Warrior. All about shanking and harming men predominantly.
Chaz, stop! Oh my god, I'm so ticklish there. Oh, did I hit the transmit button? Oh, crap! Hey, yeah. So you're still gonna try to infiltrate my palace, huh? Death on your head and such.
Ministry.
check's in the mail, I swear. Come on, man, you gotta believe me.
Put the little homie in the boot. Even their claptraps kind of sus.
You just killed Jerome. God, these specs were rock hard. We used to joke that they could deflect bullets. I guess they can't. Poor Jerome. Also, I'm pretty much totally gonna kill you now, by the way.
Yeah, Shank is definitely not gonna really get very far with the whole killing thing. Pretty easily taken care of by just kind of pulling up those there receipts. Hitting it with a good old-fashioned was it issue? I'll let you guys see this wonderful cutscene and what Mr. Shank is all about.
Oh man, you're dead! You're dead! Shank's gonna gut you! Shank's gonna slit your throat! Shank's gonna suck your eyeballs out of their sockets with a straw! Shank's gonna...
That's Mr. Shank.
Yeah, Mr. Shank. Like a cell. You know, it's Mr.
Killed my
Perfect
second
Cell.
husband. You actually killed him. I know I told you to, but I'm sorry. I need a minute. Go get the girl. I'll be in touch.
Yeah, we got to talk to Moxie about her choice in men, but you know, that's a whole nother topic and time. fact that she was with Shank, Marcus, and Lucky.
Get out of here, asshole! You just walked into the wrong part of town.
Scooter got mad about Lucky, but you gotta remember, it's not like Lucky. That was never an issue as far as Moxie. Scooter just didn't like it.
Your rescue is most agreeable. Thank you. But to be honest, mostly they just wanted to do my nails and talk about boys all the time. I almost sort of liked it here. They were like the sisters I never had because Atlas duped me into killing them. Wow. That got heavy, didn't it? Never mind. I don't have time to explain everything right now. I need the teleporter straight away. Just give me the PTD.
So, this is Athena,
Meet me back
and that was just
sorry this thing only
getting
has
to know her.
just for one. Athena out.
Although a little rude.
Sorry to be such a party shitter. Try and make funeral plans and help you escape at the same time. My late husband's cronies will be coming after you. Just take a monster off the old pier. You'll survive the fall. Oh, and pour one out for David. I mean, Mr. Shank for me.
We're gonna get to know her quite a bit better here shortly throughout this, the rest of the DLC. But she is also gonna be one of the Vault Hunters in the pre-sequel. And by far my favorite of them. Just gonna come and give that claptrap his repair kit. Yeah. And because of where we're at in terms of that, I'm just gonna make sure I'm on. Go. Make sure there was nothing super duper crazy that I'm waiting on. Really need that. Yeah. But we look like we are good to go for the next time. Proficiencies are all looking good as well. So, guys, that was the stream today. Thank you for anyone that did decide to show up. If you guys enjoyed anything, I'd love if you guys could drop a follow. If you're watching on YouTube, feel free to like, subscribe. I will keep up with this Prelude to 4. This series is probably going to lead on for quite a while, getting us all the way up to September 12th for the release of Borderlands 4, and then there will be much more content for the 4th game in this series. Thank you very much. Y'all have a great rest of your evening. Bye.